Alright, I think I'm somewhat situated here. Alright, you guys are probably going to have to watch me eat for a minute or two here. Just trying to get TikTok set up ahead of time. I gotta shut off these noties. There we go. What's up, Queen? Sorry, guys. This is going to be the only time I'm going to be able to eat probably today. So, you're going to have to deal. Plan on it being a long one, that's for sure. There's going to be a lot of info dropped today for next season and the expansion, including the new character that's coming. So I'm very curious. I'm locked and loaded. I got my dinner basically here. Got my water. Got my Celsius that'll help me get through today. Plus a couple Happy Dads in the fridge, just in case. Actually, you know what? Why don't we watch some cinematic stuff here while we wait? Try and find something within a decent amount. I mean, we only got about 35 minutes left before the showcase. Doing okay, Hunter.
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
In hell, I was cleansed by battle and flame. Doubt and wickedness were burned away. But in the end, I was preserved. May all who serve the light do the same. This man is a mercenary, sworn to the service of the murderer, Lorath. He tried to hide the
Sorry about that,
horrible
folks.
girl, Neyrel, from our judgment. A girl who threatens us all by carrying a fragment of the very same evil I battled in hell.
Do you agree to repent of your sins and walk with us in the light?
I do. Bless you, Reverend Mother. Thank you. In the name of the Holy Father, I swear it.
Release him.
With all due respect, Reverend Mother, Father Inaris' mercy was great, but did he not also preach justice? Where then was the mercy for Yosef when Lorath slaughtered him?
Yurevar.
What does it say about the cathedral if we allow such sins to go unpunished? Neither Lorath or the girl have been found. We have gained nothing. So tell me, is he owed mercy? Or is it justice?
Justice! 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 No! No, please! I told you everything!
What a dick.
I repented! No!
You see, his sins were too great, too deep. And his faith was not strong enough to preserve him. Evil will no longer be tolerated in Sanctuary. And we will show the heavens that we are worthy!
Yeah, thank God he's dead now. Thanks to us.
Even though you traffic with darkness, you have accomplished much good in the eyes of the cathedral. I can understand why Brava has tolerated you this long. But if the church is to survive, it must hold tight to its convictions. Either the rules apply to everyone, or they do not actually exist. That builds trust. The heretic Neyrel has fled holy judgment. Wielding the very soulstone she stole from our brethren as they lay dying in hell. Where is the girl?
I see no reason to help you find her, Knight.
How many lives will you trade to protect Neyrel? Is her life worth more than his?
You bastard.
No one is above the laws of heaven. Burn away the darkness.
Yeah, he technically killed us this past expansion. Oh, come on, Hunter. It ain't that bad. All right, so we're not gonna get through the entire thing before the spotlight, but we'll get through most of it. We still got about 25 minutes left, give or take.
Who are you? I'm the man who saved your life. Or Eru, if you like.
Eru. Thank you. But why? Why save me?
Couldn't very well leave you to fester in the river. Bad for the fish. What brought you to Nahantu?
I'm looking for my friend Nayrel. She's somewhere out there. With a prisoner. A dangerous prisoner. I need to make sure she's all right.
Sounds like we should find her.
Mili nilimbith usud thu kudo marsolan karachis chacham mili dumbith ichis mili nilimbith usud thu kudo marsolan karachis chacham mili dumbith ichis.
What has Mephisto done to you?
We have each played a part in what has happened here. Friends, you told her you trusted her more than yourself to do what she thought.
That's the primeval we're gonna be facing next expansion for those of you who are new to Diablo.
Abdicated your choice to this child, and she has already been poisoned by the stone. Going to war with me will only make her suffering worse.
Blizzard cinematics are amazing, even back in the early days.
Will die before she surrenders. A wasteful outcome for both of us. How long do you think she can survive?
Akarat.
Only she can unmake her prison. Seek Arbulan, for he has strength to lend her.
Royise, Wukise, Royise, Wuutsa. Wukbiwese, Wukbanki, Wuchowam. Royise, Wukise.
I have to say, I'm going to make an attempt to go live on TikTok for this as well.
Wukbiwese, Wukbanki, Wuchowam. Pewusocha, Weke Pipa, Chimahe, Chopenenchio, Eva. Let it move you. Let it carry you through. That'll be the ritual. It's what's keeping you in one piece. The spirit realm is constantly shifting, blending. You would too, unaided. That's the beauty of this place. It's raw energy given life. Every stone, every drop of water is no more dead than you are. Change, growth is the only law that governs here. It's nauseating, it's breathtaking, it's alien, it's primordial. And for spirits such as this handsome fellow, it's the most natural thing in the cosmos. If it helps, I feel the same pain. You're handling it better than most first-timers, even for one untrained in our ways. Now, let's go. Whatever threatens Abulan, threatens the whole of this realm. No. I was the one who failed Abulan. Ana accepi. Thank you, Abulan. Nahu he awaku.
Akra chis chacham mili dumbi ichis mili dumbi ut su kudo solan
I couldn't get the Guardian's blessing, but we think consuming its heart will free you. In Tarsarak, you asked me if anything I do matters. I've been thinking about what I said. That with good allies, the weight of our burdens gets easier. Darrell. It's me. I'm here for you. this alone.
It's all right.
That's nasty. Dang it.
Not ready yet.
I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. Their father burned his children on a pyre, and the mother molded a new age from the ashes. It is only you and I here, Wanderer. No reason for theatrics, just truths. That fool Ignatius dragged the cathedral into hell because of a poem scribbled out by a half-breed abomination. Then you escort that girl to...
Alright, we'll finish this another time. Three minutes. Of course, I can't do anything right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We're gonna try this on TikTok. It's probably not gonna go well. If it doesn't go well, then we'll just restart TikTok when it's over. Yeah, something tells me it's going to be a long one today. "30 years of Diablo." Who would have thought this game from Diablo 1 back in 1996 would make it 30 years later? They're gonna start this a little early, it looks like. It's probably like a quick trailer or something. Yeah, I was 6 years old when this game came out. TikTok is gonna look weird. I'm trying to capture the whole thing for you guys. Should check it out on my end. Try and get this done quick. Alright, yeah, you guys just gonna have to deal with the blue screen underneath for now. We'll switch it once we start hopping in the game. And for some reason it still says Overwatch, so let me change that back. This is the spotlight, guys. This is to drop a new intel for the new character for D4, along with other adjustments that are going to be made for the expansion, and also some D2 news coming. If you want a better experience as well, instead of this 9x16, head over to the Purple brand to get a better look at the Spotlight. It still says Overwatch. I don't know. I changed it to Diablo. How's it going, everybody? How we doing? $30 freaking years. John, thank you for sharing over there, bud. Diablo 30 Spotlight from Blizzard. We'll be getting some info on all the D4 news. Guys, don't tell TikTok. I probably shouldn't be doing it over there, but I want everybody to at least experience it and take a look at what's coming for the next expansion. Plus, I think drops are on Twitch as well for this event. So, if you want some new cosmetics and stuff, head over to Twitch, follow, and watch. Thank you, Bill, for the like. Blizzard 35. Here we go, folks. Let me know how the volume is. I'll adjust it accordingly. Ooh, Diablo 1? Yep.
Welcome to the Diablo Spotlight. This year, we'll be hitting an incredible milestone, 30 years of Diablo. Over 3 decades, we've experienced 5 different Diablo titles, each its own expression of sanctuary. We've embraced new evolutions in technology and the action RPG genre. Our latest installment, Diablo 4, recently revealed its next chapter, Lord of Hatred. The grand face-off with Mephisto is coming. Prepare for the reckoning, because this is a battle you do not want to miss. Diablo Immortal is also heating up. The First and Last King brought us major updates to the storyline, the full release of the new Charval Wilds, and new Heliquary bosses. The Immortal team will be joining us today to share more about what's coming up this year. Then there's Diablo 2. This game means so much to me. Diablo 2 Resurrected was the first game that I worked on right here at Blizzard. The original game is what got many of us into the ARPG space and still stands today as the pinnacle experience for those of us who love the genre. If you're here for Resurrected, hold on to your health potions, folks. Topping it all off, this is a BlizzCon year. Today's spotlight kicks off Diablo's road to BlizzCon 2026, and we're thrilled to have you with us. To start this 30th anniversary celebration, we have a very special, very dark surprise.
Oh, we like surprises.
How can knowledge be evil if it saves a soul? Should a king tell us how to fight? The church, they uphold the light while we die in the shadows. I denounce the light. I now seek power in the primal, salvation in unholy scripture.
I am a heretic. I break the bones of the damned, build altars of blood, to call the darkness.
That's a new character. Well, that's a new character. What is happening here?
Found strength in shadow, kinship and madness. Damn the light! I will suffer my
Warlock?
path. I will learn the foul ways of a forbidden tongue. To bind them as a tool of my vengeance. Branda's traitor, outlaw, warlock.
Ah. There it is. It's official. What is that?
Let them hang us for what we've done.
Let's go. W's in all the chats for Warlock. I think.
But when darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
What the hell is that thing? Yo, let's go. Warlock class. It's official. Oh, and Diablo 2? Warlock on all the games. Holy shit. There you go. April 28th. Arrow. Let's go.
I get chills every time I see that, and the team has been all in bringing this to life.
Absolutely. The amount of effort and passion poured into this update has been a true labor of love.
That takes me back to when you
Diablo
and I first
30
started working together on
showcase.
Diablo 2
Billy
Resurrected,
Bones.
and I got to see firsthand how deeply you and the team care about this game and the
Or
community.
Spotlight, technically.
It's amazing to see how far we've come, and that this community is still here, still active, and still loving the game. With that, we're so excited to announce Reign of the Warlock.
Apparently, the
Brand
Warlock's
new
coming to
major
D2
update
along
for
with
Diablo
D4.
2 Resurrected. This is the first time in 25 years that Diablo 2 is receiving a new playable class. I've seen so many sunrises playing this game, beginning from when I was a teenager. I still haven't put this game down decades
The Spotlight
later.
just started,
To
by the
bring
way.
the Warlock to life in Diablo 2 Resurrected and see it manifest across Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal is a massive dream
Oh, it's
come
on
true.
Diablo Immortal as
Being able to
well.
provide
The Warlock
even
on all
more for
active
the Diablo
games.
2 community is very special to us.
Diablo 2 has an incredible legacy, and with Reign of the Warlock, Resurrected is stepping into its next era.
As the 8th class for Diablo 2, the Warlock is disciplined, ominous, and incredibly knowledgeable. For years, the Warlock lingered in the shadows, studying secrets no mortal should know. Now, they abandon theory for practice, bringing their dark craft to the battlefield.
There he is in D2.
When it comes to gameplay, the Warlock dominates demons, binding them to his will and consuming them.
You might have to hop on a D2 at some point and try it out.
First, summoning. Warlocks can summon 3 distinct demons: the Goatman, the Tainted, and the Defiler. Each is a different tool in the Warlock's arsenal. But the summoning is just the beginning. The depth
I don't know
lies
yet.
in his ability to bind or consume nearly any demon found in the game. Binding a demon allows the Warlock to benefit from the demon's
He'll be able to
unique
teleport
abilities.
anyway if you use the runes in
You can only
D4.
bind one demon at a time, but doing so
But I
strengthens
don't
both
know in
the
D2.
demon and the Warlock. You can also make the choice to consume the demon, remove the demon from play, and literally absorb their essence. This grants the Warlock temporary buffs and traits that can vary between what demon you consume. No matter what demon you draw in,
Andrew, the
you'll gain
Warlock's
increased
going to be
life and
playable
movement speed.
in
Some may
D4,
grant plus to all
D2,
skills,
and D
some
Immortal.
may even grant auras.
And that's just the beginning. Between summoning, binding, and consuming,
I'm going to
we're
try not to
talking
talk too much. We'll
hundreds
go
of
over it at the end.
combinations. And the best part is, you can mix and match. Bind a demon for its aura, then absorb another for its resistances, before summoning a third to fight by your side. It's a sandbox of dark magic. Outside of mastering demonology, the Warlock can also be a pure caster who channels chaotic magic, hellfire, and destruction.
We're thrilled to introduce a bold new way for players to embody the Warlock fantasy, an approach that blends dark mysticism with raw power. In close quarters combat, the Warlock manipulates weapons with his mind, levitating and hexing two-handed weapons with a flick of his wrist. Our Warlock class is a challenge, a puzzle, and a reward, all wrapped up in a brooding scholarly package.
But Reign of the Warlock isn't just about the new class. The team has also been dropping evolutions in gameplay as well as some quality of life updates. Let's start with one of our favorite playgrounds, Terror Zones. In Reign of the Warlock, there's a new way to control the battle. You have the ability to earn consumables and choose which act becomes terrorized. While an act is terrorized, every zone within it becomes supercharged, offering an elevated difficulty and greater rewards. This puts you back in the driver's seat when reaching the highest levels in the game. And the consumables required to activate them are fully tradable with other players.
In Hell difficulty, you'll encounter something new: Heralds of Terror. These hunters stalk players like easy prey, and each one becomes exponentially more dangerous the next time it finds you in a game. Conquer a terrorized act boss, and you'll have a chance to uncover statues that reference something familiar, but in a new way. Combine all 5 statues in the Herodric Cube to unlock a brand new pinnacle boss encounter against the Colossal Ancients.
Colossal Ancients are a big deal. These battles are tough and designed to push your skills and builds to the next level. We put you in control, letting you choose how and where you want to play, with a truly legendary goal to chase. Colossal Ancients are built as a next evolution of a feature that Diablo 2 players already love. They keep the spirit of the classic experience intact while layering in more control, more challenge, and more reward.
Reign of the Warlock also contains many quality of life features you've been asking for. Let's start with loot filters. These are built directly into the game. No external mods, no third-party tools. You can create your own, share them with friends, or grab community presets like Starter Warlock and plug them right in. It's simple, flexible, and totally community-driven.
Then there's advanced stash tabs. We've added more of them, and for the first time ever, items in your stash can be stacked. No more juggling 99 gems across 4 pages. You'll find dedicated tabs for materials, gems, and runes. It's cleaner, faster, and way less tedious.
So they can do this for D2, but not
Finally,
D4?
The Chronicle. Players have been tracking their collections in spreadsheets and third-party websites for years. Now, we've brought that experience in-game. The Chronicle lets you track every item you've ever collected. Uniques, sets, rune words, all in a freshly designed UI that even tells you when and where you found it. Most importantly, you'll unlock rewards you can show off to your friends. We also wanted to honor the way people have played Diablo 2 for decades. Whether you prefer Diablo 2 Classic or want to keep playing Resurrected, you can.
You ain't kidding, Billy
Reign
Bones.
of the Warlock lives in the same client, with your existing characters safely separated.
If you want to bring your character forward, you can transfer it. If you got a character in Classic, move it to Resurrected. If you've been grinding in Resurrected,
Andrew, there's still a
carry
long
it
way to
into
go.
Reign of the
Hopefully,
Warlock.
they make
You can't
changes.
go backwards, but you can always go forward on your terms.
Reign of the Warlock wasn't built in a vacuum. Creators like Mr. Llama, Gymnasium, BT, and Kano have been deep in the dungeons with us, playtesting, theory crafting, and giving feedback on everything from class fantasy to stash flow. So if you've ever played Diablo 2, no matter when you first journeyed into Sanctuary, this is your moment. Come celebrate with us. Reign of the Warlock brings brand new ways to play for everyone, and we can't wait to see more sunrises with this community now and for the years to come. But we've been saving the best for last. Reign of the Warlock will be live today.
You can hop in today and play the Warlock on D2. W.
This is all hell could marshal forth. Let us begin. These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
Yo, they put in some work in D2. I think next is Immortal, and then obviously D4 with the expansion info. That's sick, though. That's gonna make me think about the content in the next couple weeks. Might have to hop into D2 again.
Dive into Diablo 2 Resurrected right now on Battle.net, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Plus, with your purchase of Reign of the Warlock, unlock some exclusive cosmetics for
Ooh,
Diablo 4
like the wings.
and World of Warcraft to show off your dark allegiance across realms. So get in the fight and stop bending demons to your will.
He definitely
So
lives
there
in
you
the
have
Northeast,
it.
by the way.
We've kicked off the 30th anniversary with a huge update to Diablo 2 Resurrected. But the celebration doesn't stop there. Starting today, you can enter our Voice the Warlock contest on Instagram. It'll be judged by the Warlock himself, Rahul Kohli. If you want to join, tag @PlayDiablo and add #VoiceTheWarlock for a chance for you and a friend to win a trip to London for Diablo's Infernal Symphony on June 6th, 2026. Official contest details are available on our blog. Next up for our 30th anniversary celebration, let's turn our attention to Diablo Immortal, a perfect bridge connecting the legendary tales of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
Oh, we're getting D3 updates as well? Oh, Immortal. It's basically the same thing.
Diablo Immortal is 3 years into its legendary journey. It's been incredible to see millions of players carve their path through Sanctuary, and somehow, the demons still haven't learned their lesson.
Not for lack of trying on our end. You all have been relentless.
And if you're joining us for the first time, welcome.
Diablo Immortal was created to bring that classic Diablo dungeon delving, loot chasing magic to the small screen. And for many of us on the development team, it's a love letter.
Diablo 4 in 9
From the
minutes.
moment we first stepped into Sanctuary.
I remember my first step vividly. My brother was actually the one who introduced me to the game. He told me it's a really, really fun game, but it might just be a little too scary for 13-year-old me. I spent a couple of months sitting on the sidelines, watching my brother brave the horrors I couldn't face quite yet. Today, I am pleased to say I overcame my fear and fell in love with Sanctuary. And my brother, he now works in finance. I am so proud to be part of the Immortal team, which is why I'm happy to kick off our anniversary celebration by announcing the arrival of our very own Warlock.
Warlocks galore.
After the events of Diablo 2, the rediscovery of Vizjurai magic has spread. Our Warlock is even more reckless with this dark power than her predecessors. She's here to save the world, but she's going to do it her way, wielding the tools of hell to push back Sanctuary's demons. In her eyes, anyone who refuses to fight fire with fire is simply naive. She's not hiding her powers away, she's daring you to challenge her.
We built the Warlock for our players who love hovering on that very thin line between hero and villain. When it comes to power, the Warlock practices the ancient art of the Vizjurai, magic so dark it was buried beneath Sanctuary long ago. In Immortal, that legacy lives on. She can open portals to hell, summon demonic weapons from the Hellforge, and of course, command demons. At the heart of her arsenal is the Soul Gorger, a beast powered by devouring other demons and absorbing their trades. We've designed a monstrous maw that stretches from its mouth all the way to its stomach, so when it consumes, it's a full body transformation. And her mastery of brutal powers doesn't just stop there. In her main hand, it's a demon head, not just a scalp, a literal frickin' demon skull. In her offhand, a sacrificial blade. These unique
Some sick weapons.
fuel multiple skills, spewing fire, slashing holes in reality, and summoning and chaining demons.
Alongside the Warlock, we're also releasing a dedicated origin quest, a little appetizer that explores her backstory. It's a journey into the shadows and a chance to understand what drives our new class. We'll have more updates as development continues.
Now let's talk about a Warlock-centric location. Loot Golem is back, and grimmer than ever before. We've honored the legacy of Diablo 2 Resurrected by preserving key landmarks, the gates, the central plaza, and the architecture that defined the city for a generation of players. But because this is Diablo, its beauty and history have now been desecrated by a demonic occupation. We've also expanded and split the city into 2 districts, the Common Ward and the High Ward. The Common Ward is chaos incarnate. Graffiti of blood, hanging bodies, and corruption seeping through the sewers. It's a bustling town where you meet a motley crew of artisans. Elzix, Farah, Drognin, Meshith, Atma, and many others.
By contrast, the High Ward is eerie in its elegance. The buildings are refined, but darkness has soaked into their stones. To move Luke Olane's architecture forward in time, we took inspiration from real-world Moroccan cities with vibrant patterns and rich textures in every corner. They create a stark contrast with the layers of violence and decay that define everything in Sanctuary. And beneath Luke Olane, in its dungeons, you'll find carvings of Vizjurai runes, remnants of the ancient summoners who practiced their dangerous arts here in secret.
The Warlock story is literally carved into the undercity of Lut Golem. The more you explore, the more you'll uncover the truth about a dangerous power that's only as good as its wielder, a legacy of mastering dark forces and sometimes being mastered by them.
We're nearly ready to put the Warlock into your hands. The class is scheduled to arrive this June. In addition to the Warlock, we've got other world-shaping stories coming to Immortal this year, and they begin with our next big bad. We're witnessing the triumphant return of the Maiden of Anguish, the Demon Queen Andariel. In Immortal's story, Andariel is 10 steps ahead of us. She's conquered Luco Lane and sent her barges sweeping across Sanctuary, abducting people to drink in the anguish of an entire world. For what purpose? You'll have to play to find out. With Andariel, we're emphasizing the horror of fighting a being that wants you to drown in your own torment. Not just the scary things you see, but the ones you feel in your gut. Everywhere that Andariel touches becomes claustrophobic and harrowing.
To make Andariel's anguish-inducing design instantly recognizable, we've refreshed her classic look. She's domineering, equal parts regal, and sadistic. And she hasn't forgotten how things ended for her the last time she walked Sanctuary. Now, she's driven by nothing less than a desire for dark godhood, to stand supreme among her brothers with a new approach to the eternal conflict.
Our story in Immortal's 4th year sends familiar places and people into an era unlike anything Sanctuary has yet seen.
Jakey, all the games got the Warlock, and there's new areas to play in D2, and new updated UIs for inventory.
We'll be rolling out a new subzone each quarter.
You can actually play the Warlock today on D2.
We're also adding a new battleground event and continuing to improve the system, drawing upon your feedback. We'll be making updates to classic zone events, summoning new Helcori bosses, adding new ambient quests, and improving the pity timer for legendary gem drops. And we'll share more as we get closer.
We want story and gameplay to move together.
D4 is next.
Pushing our boundaries and making Sanctuary feel more alive.
To celebrate today's spotlight, we've got a promo code available for all players. And whether you've been with us for a while or jumping in for the first time, join us on our Discord and be part of the conversation. This 4th year story in Diablo Immortal is a tentpole moment, scattered with heroes, villains, big piles of corpses, and let's be honest, even bigger piles of loot.
You know, much like Emil, playing Diablo at 13 haunted me. In a good way. It woke me up to the Gothic style that I still love so much today. It was fast-paced, transgressive, and it had the best character progression of anything I'd ever played. Diablo was a revolution in the way I thought about art.
I don't know if I like this guy too much.
The beauty of Sanctuary is that it's hope tangled with terror at every turn. As designers, we're hungry to answer the big questions about this world. What kind of earth-shattering events lead to the era Deckard Cain called the end of days?
And what scars run so deep that people would rather barricade their doors than risk the world outside?
What demonic plots reshape Sanctuary and set up the age of Diablo 3? What ushers in the time of the Nephilim? We've barely scratched the surface, and there's so much more on the
you ain't
horizon
getting
for Diablo
Jakey.
Immortal thanks to you. We want to give a massive thank you to all our players for sticking with us and helping make Sanctuary what it is today. We're so happy that you're part of Diablo's 30-year legacy.
Now let's turn our gaze toward Diablo 4.
Here we
We're
go,
about to
folks.
Introduce the second new class in Lord of Hatred, dig into brand new features, and talk about big updates coming to endgame and core systems. Let's get into it.
Diablo 4 has come a long way since launch. It's been amazing to see this game grow into something bigger, sharper, and more ambitious than ever. And honestly, Zavin, one of my favorite things is to see players push every system we build to its limits.
Yeah, our players don't sit on the sidelines. In fact, I'm sure they're all over the comments section right now, and we love it. It helps us understand not just what's working, but where we can evolve.
This expansion builds on everything we've learned so far. Class balance, endgame, core systems. This is our chance to take all of those core pillars and push them even further. So today, we'll be diving into new features, a new region, and a new endgame. But first, let's take a look at a new class, the Warlock.
Across the Diablo universe, we will get to watch the Warlock evolve. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, they honed their earliest arcane powers. Then in Diablo Immortal, their journey takes a rebellious turn, embracing darker forces and forging their own path. Now in Diablo 4, the Warlock stands at the height of their strength.
Dude, he looks
fully
sick.
Unleashed and ready to shape the fate of Sanctuary. This class is all about turning the wrath of hell against itself, with metal chains, flames, and utter destruction. The Diablo 4 Warlock is like a heavy metal album cover come to life, fighting fire with fire. We have so much more to share about our Warlock, enough that we're dedicating a full developer update to Warlock on March 5th. That's where we'll go deep on the class, their lore, gameplay, and more. For now, let's talk about how the Warlock and our other new class, the Paladin, are central to the themes of Lord of Hatred.
Many of you have already been playing as the Paladin, experiencing their holy might firsthand. With the Paladin representing light and purity, Warlocks are their darker counterpart, anti-heroes harnessing the power of hell. This duality is central to the theme of Lord of Hatred. It's the eternal conflict between angels and demons, with humanity stuck in the center.
As you play through the campaign, prepare to be drawn into a tale where Mephisto's shadow looms even larger. It's an unfolding saga of hatred, treachery, and the search for salvation, building towards a reckoning that will leave a lasting mark on Sanctuary. The campaign unfolds in Lord of Hatred's new zone, Skavos. Skavos is a dangerous land, visually inspired by ancient Mediterranean landscapes. You'll explore rugged coastlines, mountainous highlands, ancient temples, and more monster variety than ever.
Oh, look at that.
Skavos is the birthplace of humanity.
New
where
monsters.
Lilith and Inarius began it all. You'll see the Blessed Mother and the Heavenly Father carved into the marble structures of Themis, the capital city.
Themis is the bustling epicenter of Skavos. Marble walls, eerie elegance, vibrant patterns, and rich textures all blend to create a hauntingly beautiful landscape. There's a town square teeming with whispers of the firstborn. You'll uncover secrets of the Ascari, the primevals, and the ancient wars that shaped the world. It's a place where every corner tells a story. Plus, we built Themis to be the ideal endgame city, crafted to streamline your access to everything you want once the campaign is concluded.
While we keep the story under wraps for now, let's talk about Endgame in Lord of Hatred and one of its major new features, War Plans. War Plans give you more control and depth in how you experience the endgame. You create a playlist of up to 5 activities, drawing from endgame modes: the Pit, Infernal Hordes, Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, Lair Bosses, and the Undercity. Pick what you want, pick your rewards, and jump in.
As you complete activities through War Plans, you'll earn progression towards a unique skill tree for each of these activities. These trees let you customize and modify how each activity plays. You can change the rewards, tweak the monster spawns, even bring features from one activity into another.
One of the best parts is how War Plans makes the endgame more accessible. If you're a new player or returning after a break, you can just pick your playlist and start playing, learning the systems as you go. But for veterans, there's a ton of meta progression and build diversity to explore. War Plans are really about letting you shape your own endgame experience. You decide what you want to focus on, what you want to avoid, and how you want to play.
And for those of you seeking an adrenaline rush, we're also introducing a hyper-rare event called Echoing Hatred. If you're lucky enough to find a very rare Trace of Echoes golden ticket in a loot drop, you'll gain access to the Echoing Hatred event. There, you'll face infinite waves of enemies and escalating difficulty. Each run feels different, with randomized monsters that force you to adapt your build and tactics on the fly. The deeper you go, the more intense the encounters become. Each wave will
This is
test
sick.
your mastery of the mechanics and resource management to the point where we might even throw multiple bosses at you at the same time. The longer you last, the better the loot. And how long you last is completely up to your skill.
I know the entire team is excited for War Plans and Echoing Hatred, but this might be a good time to talk about the why.
After the campaign wraps up, that's when the real journey begins for a lot of our players. Endgame isn't just a bonus, it's what keeps you coming back to Sanctuary.
And it's more than just adding new events. We want these features to feel meaningful. Quality of life changes, like making activities more approachable or letting you customize how you play, make a huge difference.
Warlock on all games,
There's
D2
nothing
and
worse than
Immortal
feeling
as well.
lost after the credits roll. With features like War Plans and rare events like Echoing Hatred, you get new goals and reasons to experiment even after returning from a break.
It's all about giving you control and variety. Endgame should be as interesting and rewarding as the story. That's why we're so focused on quality of life improvements and fresh features for everyone. Now, let's talk systems updates, which also feed into this philosophy. These updates will completely refresh how you build your power your way. Let's start with skill trees. We've seen the joke that they're more like skill twigs. That ends here. With the release of Lord of Hatred,
Holy shit, it legit got PoE looking. Holy shit.
Massively expanded skill tree system. The changes are
Jesus.
built to give you more customization than ever before, right from the moment you start playing. No more waiting for random item drops or late game progression to really flesh out your build. Now you'll have meaningful choices and options in your skill tree from the moment you choose your first skills.
We're adding new customization options to every single skill across the entire tree. It isn't just a small tweak. It's a major disruption to the current class system. Our goal is to make theory crafting go much, much further with more complexity than ever before.
For instance, take the Sorcerer's iconic Hydra skill. Previously, you could only boost its burning damage or ramp up its critical strike potential. With the revamped skill tree, you can fine-tune Hydra to your unique playstyle. Want your Hydras to attack
All the
faster
small
or
nodes are
last
for
longer?
individual
You can choose
skills.
to have their attacks trigger explosions or continually burn everything in close proximity. You can even completely transform the skill, turning your Hydras into Frost Hydras to unlock new
Holy
combos
shit.
with all your other Frost abilities. The new options let you experiment with every possibility
This is
as
cool.
you refine the build that's most fun for you.
And we're not leaving any class behind. Alongside the Paladin and the Warlock, every class will be getting these updates, and they will be available to all players, regardless of Lord of Hatred ownership. Each class will get more than 40 rework choices and over 80 additional options. Lord of Hatred owners are going to get even more, with over 20 additional transformative skill choices.
On top of the skill tree overhaul, we're adding a brand new itemization system, the Talisman, and with it comes the return of charms and sets. Here's how it works. Once you get your Talisman, charms will begin dropping in the game. For a charm to be active, it must be placed inside your Talisman. Charms can be of any rarity, but the set charms have the greatest potential. Equipping multiple charms from the same set will unlock additional set bonuses. With the Talisman, charms, and sets, you can customize and fine-tune your characters like never before with the powers of the greatest Herodrum.
And speaking of Herodrum, Lord of Hatred comes with the Herodric Cube, a legendary tool for a legendary way to craft.
Coming back.
You'll combine rare materials, unlock additional properties, and forge items that fit your playstyle. The Herodric Cube is the beginning of your chase for late-game greatness, opening up new opportunities to shape your journey and pursue those ultimate rewards. It's a heartfelt callback to the Cube in Diablo 2, now reimagined for Diablo 4's itemization. Next, loot filters. They've finally arrived. You've been asking for this since day one, and we've heard you. Whether you're chasing uniques or filtering out junk, loot filters give you the right amount of control over your journey. While we're so excited to finally be adding loot filters to the game, we are going to continue to listen to your feedback and stay committed to refining loot filters over time to make sure that it works for you.
Okay.
This is shaping up to be quite a year for Diablo 4. Perfect timing for Diablo's 30th anniversary. I've been playing Diablo for as long as I've been gaming on PCs, starting with a burned copy of Diablo handed to me by a friend at school. Discovering the game's randomized content blew my mind, and soon I was playing Diablo 2 online at PC cafes, eventually diving into modding and joining Blizzard. I've been a proud servant of hell ever since. We hope this year's expansion and all its new features spark that same sense of discovery and excitement you felt when you first stepped into Sanctuary. Whether you're exploring Skovos, or reaching your greatest potential within your class fantasy, or simply celebrating another milestone with the Diablo community, we're grateful to have you with us. Thank you for being a part of this adventure.
When darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
It is so cool to see the Warlock class rise across the Diablo universe. From the scholarly manipulator, to the punk rock demon commander, to the metal powerhouse. This tells a story that
I don't think
spans
so, Jakey.
generations, illuminating the legacy of the Vajari and the strength of those bold enough to wield its forbidden power. You can dive into the origins of the Diablo Warlock and so much more right now in Reign of the Warlock, live today in Diablo 2 Resurrected. We love bringing Sanctuary
Oh, they
to
did?
life,
I missed
and
it
we're
then.
grateful that you could join us to help us kick off Diablo's 30th anniversary. On behalf of everyone here today and the Diablo team across the globe, thank you for being a part of this journey with us. Are we clear? Are we good?
All right.
Oh my God, they're gonna freak out at BlizzCon when we announce it.
Are you kidding me? That's crazy. So they're gonna announce something else at BlizzCon. So these are your dates for the Warlock. Yes, D2, the Warlock is live today. And these are the other dates for the Warlock. Hell yeah. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom and rearrange some stuff. TikTok, I am going to end this live here, but I'm going to restart another one. So just hang tight. I will be back. Besides, my the category didn't update, so we kind of missed out. But we got some good viewership over there for the spotlight. Twitch and YouTube just hang put for a couple minutes. But TikTok, I will be back in a couple. Yeah, TikTok didn't like that, folks. Nope, not at all. All right. Let's hop in game and get that all squared away here. While it's doing that, I'm going to head to the bathroom and we'll talk about it. All right, I'll be back. All right, folks, what do we think? So it's official. Kinda, yeah. It's similar to the Necro. So yeah, we got the Warlock on all 3 games. D2, Immortal, and D4. The Warlock's actually available today for D2. So you can play the Warlock on D2 now. Which we might in the next couple weeks, depending on how we're feeling. See what else was there. There's a new area, there's new Terra lands and all that stuff for D2, along with new bosses with the Ancients. Diablo Immortal, it's basically a knockoff of D3. I don't really care about that too much. But D4, man, the endgame stuff is looking pretty freaking sweet. Not gonna lie. The skill tree, I think, is a lot better, a lot more in depth. The skills are gonna have their own specific nodes, so there's gonna be a lot more options to choose from. They're bringing the talisman, which I guess is going to be with you throughout all the seasons in D4 going forward once the expansion comes out. And the Herodric Cube, which I had a hard time using that in D2 and D3, and I'm probably going to have a hard time using it in D4 too. It just confuses the fuck out of me at times. But that's coming back. Obviously the Warlock will come out when the expansion comes out. Obviously, new campaign. I'm assuming we're going up against Mephisto this expansion. However, they did throw a teaser at the end of the spotlight. That I guess there's going to be more stuff coming. So, I'm very interested to see what that's all about. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad they have an inventory filter, so we don't have to keep on picking up like a whole bunch of shit that we don't need. That's a huge addition to the game. I wish they did something with the inventory and the stash. They still might do that in the future, but they didn't show it in the spotlight. Oh no, I think it was a pretty good spotlight. Slime Vix gifted a sub to the community. Thank you over there on Twitch. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, no, I thought the spotlight was pretty good. I was very excited that the Warlock is coming back. I called it from roughly the beginning. Especially once the Paladin came out and I saw that shadow figure. I had a hunch it was the Warlock. I mean, people were saying it was the Amazon based off of the next area of Sanctuary we're going to be diving into. But Amazons are, and I'm not trying to sound like a dick or anything like that, but Amazons are typically just female orientated. Especially in the past games, they've all been female. So I don't think Amazon would have really made sense Plus, we basically have an Amazon-like character already in D4 with the Spiritborn, so that didn't really make sense to me. So I guess right on the Warlock. I did not expect the Warlock to be on all the other games as well, including D2 and Immortal, which that was pretty cool. I think overall, I think both D2 and Diablo 4, even in terms of updates and extra stuff to their games, as I mean, Immortal is what it is. You know what I mean? It's a mobile game basically. It basically runs hand in hand with Diablo 3. So, but I definitely like the new changes coming for Diablo 4, and the Warlock being on D2 might actually get me back in D2 for a little bit. So, we'll see. Obviously, we got back into Overwatch as well with their spotlight that they had last week. So, and it's pretty good. I actually played a little bit today before I went live today. Just to get used to all the characters and stuff like that still, especially the new ones. We will probably be hopping on to Overwatch a little bit later on today. Let's see how far I can make it. I was already expecting this to be a pretty long stream going into it. So, but we are going to flip on TikTok again. TikTok did not like me whatsoever doing what I did, but I really don't care. And we actually had good viewership for the 40 some odd minutes that we had TikTok live during that whole spotlight, so it was worth it. But all right, huge shout out to Slime Vix again for the gifted sub, much appreciated. And we're gonna hop into D4 for a little bit. We're gonna do a little bit of farming, a little bit of grinding on stuff. We'll probably throw on the Judgment build today, just because we just want to slaughter everything. Probably push the pit a little bit more. We still got some glyphs to level up here, and then if we have time, we might make an attempt at the tower and see if we can break top 1000 with this build. So all right, the game's changed now. Let's go ahead and flip everything back. All right. I have one skill point to use for the Paragon before we start. They didn't say anything about the Paragon board during the spotlight, so I might just do damage to elites. Yeah, I got everything locked down here. It was a good showcase, though. Got 2 minutes left on that. All right. Well, so we're going to run some pits. At least a couple pits. Start off with 90. Oh, that's way too loud. All right. Yeah, the Paragon board, they're supposed to be making changes on it. Although I didn't see anything in the spotlight for it. No, I'm good with D4 right now, dude. Had somebody over in TikTok try to tell me to play PoE 2 instead. It's far more rewarding. It's like, why would I play a game that's been out for a cup of coffee where the franchise of Diablo has been around for over 30 years? It's one of the greatest games ever created, technically. If you want to go by longevity. All right. I want to try, and I'm tempted. To get an Air of Perdition on this build instead of Judicants. David, thank you for following the live over there on TikTok. Sprouty, I wish I could be more help with the Paragon board. It still confuses the hell out of me at times as well. I wish they did something about it, but you gotta find a way to get more powerful to compete in the end game. Do I have the Air Perdition? I do. It's sanctified though. But I can remove the runes. Let me take a look. All right. I think we're good to try it out. Let's go back on 95 where we were. PoE's been around since 2013 and it's not bad. It's all in the person. It's like years of playing World of Warcraft versus Final Fantasy. This is true. I'm not saying that PoE is like a dead game or a bad game. But I mean, I've been playing Diablo since I was 8. So it's hard for me to jump to another game just like that. Oh my god. Dude, Air Perdition is just absolutely demolishing everybody. Holy shit. I mean, you're not going to drop as much spears, but definitely works. Thank you, Cheho619. If I butchered your name, my apologies. I'm not very good with names. Thank you for liking the live as well. Yeah, I do prefer Diablo better, and I do like Final Fantasy, but you'd play WoW over it. I mean, World of Warcraft's been out just as long as Diablo, technically, if not maybe like a year or two earlier. I just never could get into WoW. I've always wanted to try it though. Like the actual online version. I played StarCraft when I was younger as well. I guess you could say I'm just a Blizzard guy. Diablo, Overwatch. Maybe not so much Hearthstone, but a lot of the Blizzard games, dude, I'm pretty heavily involved in. Luke King, thank you for liking the live as well. Thank you for sharing as well. And following. Yeah, the air perdition was a good call on my part. Doing way more damage. Can't get a crit on Belial though. Can't see what I'm doing. Thank God I restarted the stream too. Because I know TikTok did not like me playing the spotlight. Can't wait for this loot filter, by the way. Thank you, Liu Kang. Much appreciated. Alright, we still got a little bit of glyph work to work on, but we'll head over the Helltide and do a little bit of farming. We are eventually going to switch over to Overwatch later on tonight. In which I don't know if I'm going to have TikTok on for that portion. I'm still kind of debating it in my head. I'll let you guys know when the time grows near. Actually, this is the first time in a while I'm actually live on prime time. I'm a very early morning, 12:30 in the morning type of guy recently. But I have the week off from work, so why not cover some of the important stuff for the game that I play for you guys? And it's actually getting me to possibly hop into some D2 soon. Kind of want to play that Warlock. It has been a minute since I've been over there, but... Today you got a mythic? Nice. Congrats, dude. I think we're going to be doing some community runs on Saturday night for Tributes of Ascendances, where you have a 1 in 4 chance of getting mythics. So tune in around Saturday night at around 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And participate in some community runs. Get a chance to get multiple mythics. And it's going to be our first community day type thing, getting back in the streaming. So we're going to see how it works. If it goes well, then we're going to definitely be doing at least once a month, I think. And it'll be on a Saturday night so that everybody can partake. I said before it was going to be exclusively Twitch. I am playing around with a feature over on TikTok that might actually work for the platform if we do a community day, so I will let you know as we get closer. Yeah, I think this is going to be the build that I try and push top 1000. I'm going to try at least. Dude, come on, really? I am not gonna lie to you though, I am kind of ready for some new content on the game. I don't think I'll be making another character this season. I've made like 6 or 7 already. Alright, Sprouty. It's a good chance I'll still be here when you get back. No worries. I have to make up for no stream tomorrow, so... That's why we're going prime time today. Ooh. Getting some good drops off the rip here. Might be a good RNG day. I don't want to go back to town just yet. This is the Judgment Paladin. Chase. Mixed in with the Blessing Hammer and the Spear of Heavens. I haven't pushed, but I can tell you right now, this is easily over 100. I just ran a level 95 in like less than 3 minutes. So this is easily probably over 110. Right now I'm just kind of doing a quick speed farm, and I'm also trying to find better uniques and items before we push. So before we go all in on a build in the tower, I want to kind of give myself a chance to see if I can slightly improve it before we do it. But yeah, right now, I mean, even without all the glyphs at max at 100, I'm clearing upper 90s in 3 minutes or less. So we're there. I guess it's doing billions of damage right now. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a trillion mixed in. This build is just stupid. I only run solo. The only time we party up is when we do community day. Because if I go ahead and I let one person hop in during the stream, then I have to let everybody hop in during the stream. So we kind of make it so that we keep everything strict to community day. Unless you're like a part of my friend group or you work with me with RMP. Yeah, it's a different situation, obviously, but for viewers and all that stuff, we try and keep viewers playing on the stream until community days, just to make it fair for everybody. But yeah, most of my grinding, most of my pushes and all that stuff, they're typically solo. Now, supposedly there's supposed to be a solo feature in the next expansion as well. They didn't say it on the spotlight, but I've heard rumors that they're working on something like that. Kind of like what they had in Diablo 3. This is softcore. This isn't hardcore. And if you're talking about the actual game mode itself, it's a Helltide. Oh, I hate this one. Guess I could just swing hammers. Yeah, it's in the open world. It's under the red here. It changes every hour to a new location. Get out of my way, bro. Yeah, I know, Mendez. I know. O-line sucked. Specifically on the left side. But we got plenty of cap space for free agency, so don't be surprised if they make a few moves. And they should have a good draft class again. We'll be just fine. Just subscribe to your YouTube and follow you. Love to see it, Chase. Appreciate you. We're also live on Twitch as well. If you want to come check that out as well. Actually, you can actually find the Discord through Twitch as well. If you want to join the Discord server. We have a whole chat section specifically for Diablo info and content and stuff like that, so we just got that up and running. At least on the Diablo side. I believe, Hunter, you're on Twitch still, correct? If you want to go ahead and post a link to Discord, you're more than welcome to. It worked last time we tried it, so it should be okay. Yeah, we even got a couple game rooms set up, so if members of the Discord, they want to hop on D4 and play together, you guys have access to those game rooms as well. And yes, Discord is free. Just don't be a dick in there or I'm going to have to kick you out. But that hasn't happened yet in the years that I've owned the Discord, so you guys should be okay. Got my Paladin at 225, but the level grind, it does. The Paragon board takes forever. It looks like it's going to be a little different in the next expansion with the updated skill tree and stuff like that. I don't know what updates they are going to do with the Paragon, because it's looking like we are going to need new, well, it's going to look like we're going to need more skill points for the skill tree based off of what we saw in the spotlight. So I don't know how it's all going to work. Once the expansion comes out, it's going to be treading on new water at that point. I did not get the rare chest yet. which is all the way the hell over there. Quickly get that before it disappears, which has had multiple times on me already. Gonna try the Warlock on D2. Dude, I had a feeling the Warlock was coming. I didn't expect it to drop on all the other games, which was very surprising to me. I'm actually pretty happy about that. I'm also pretty happy that D2 is getting like a whole updated endgame as well. I was talking to the chats earlier when we were watching it. There might be a possibility we might jump back into D2 specifically for the Warlock and the new bosses and stuff for the endgame. I mean, it's been a minute since I played D2, but we might have to hop back in it. And if there's enough interest in all the chats, we might live stream it. So I'm very rusty when it comes to the mechanics of D2, I can tell you that, but we'll be able to figure it back out. The Bloodlust reward. Are we talking about the season coming up? We're talking about the season coming. I have honestly not seen a lot of videos on the new season yet. I'm currently dealing with a death in the family currently. That's why I'm here all week at an earlier time. And I gotta deal with some of that tomorrow, which is why there's not going to be a stream tomorrow. So I haven't really had a lot of time to watch everybody's reaction videos or playtest videos and stuff like that to like really get a grasp on how the season's going to be. I know it's going to be a kill streak type season. I know that a lot of the nightmare dungeons are going to be slightly modified, and the weapons as well, linking up to the kill streaks. Once I see a couple videos, I'll have a better answer on my opinion on next season. I am not expecting next season to be awe-inspiring. Because if you think as a in a wrestling point of view, right? You know how you have your main event and all that stuff. You don't want a banger of a match to happen before the main event to completely knock the wind out of everybody's sails before the main event. Right? So Season 12, I wasn't expecting it to be a huge deal, especially with the expansion coming out in the middle of next season. So, who knows how long we'll be playing next season. If it keeps me involved, then we'll play through it like we have this season, but I highly doubt it. We did get back into Overwatch with the new updates and everything yesterday. It's looking like we're going to get back into it a little bit again later on tonight. But as of right now, I mean, between D2 and Overwatch, those are probably going to be the two games that we're probably going to go back and forth with leading up to the expansion dropping. Because I think I only have like another week or so left on D4 before I really can't do a whole hell of a lot of anything else. So the only thing I haven't done yet is push the tower, which I'm probably going to be using this build for. So after that, if I get top 1000 with this build, I mean, what else can I do? I've done just about everything else. I've gotten all my mythics. I've run Lilith. I've done, you know, just about everything I could do season-wise. I mean, for fuck's sake, I made 4 paladins. just because I'm a paladin main. Next season won't be crazy because they don't want to make the expansion look mid. Exactly. And yes, Drew, D2 got a Warlock, as well as Diablo Immortal, and obviously D4. Feel you, man. Diablo 4 is very fun, but can get repetitive, especially when there's more games. Yeah. And I'm a Blizzard guy, so I'm trying to stay within Blizzard. I was an FPS gamer, streamer prior, so that's why we're getting back into Overwatch more. We might be doing placements later on tonight, but yeah, no, I mean, I try and stay on my main game as much as possible until I start not having fun. Then it's time for me to switch off to Overwatch. Or since the Warlock came out on D2 today, which you can play today, in the next couple weeks we might dabble into D4, not D4, D2 before we hit next season. So, Diablo 4 is my first Diablo game. Are the other Diablo games worth buying? Diablo 3 is kind of forgotten about. Diablo 3 will actually get you set up for some of the end game that's coming in D4 in terms of the Herodric Cube and stuff like that. So, which by the way, I know it's a big deal that the Cube's coming back. The Cube has always confused the hell out of me. So I'm gonna have to figure that out once the expansion comes out, because I still have issues with the Cube at times. D2 Resurrected, you want to talk about a lore that has all the primevals in one, and one of the first ARPGs to go online to the world. I think it's definitely worth buying. It's definitely a lot more harder in terms of you don't have like a shit ton of skills like you do in D4 to kill people, to kill monsters and stuff like that. Yeah, you only have 2 slots. So you got to pick 2 slots, you know. I literally forgot what I was going to say. I just zoned out. Holy shit. You only have 2 skill slots to use when you're doing damage and using your magic and stuff like that. So, in my opinion, D2 is a lot harder than D4. And the rewards are a lot more worth it on D2 than D4 right now. Although, from what we saw at the Spotlight, D4 is coming out with a huge endgame overhaul. And it looks pretty fucking sick. Your bud is begging me to get D3. It's still active. I think they're in season 37 right now. So, I mean, it's still active to the online player base. What was I going to say about D3? So a lot of the pit and the tower ideas on D4 also came with D3. So it might be worth, buying it. It's not that much nowadays. It's like 20 or 30 bucks, I think, for both of those games, D2 and D3. D2 is a lot more rewarding, a lot more challenging, and it comes with all the lore you could think of in terms of, fighting Mephisto, fighting Diablo, fighting Baal, all that stuff goes into D2. Like, D2 is like the epicenter of the entire lore of the game. All right, Chase. D3 is still $60 on PS5. That's insane. Why is D3 still so much? I thought, oh, maybe I looked at it when it was on a sale. That's probably why. That sucks, dude. That's stupid. They're not even really updating it. The only thing they're updating is the season. Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, there's the base game, and then there's the expansion where you get Malthael. You have to fight Malthael. The Reaper something, I think it's called. Did it not work? Didn't even look at these. Could use a new amulet as well. Maybe we'll start looking out for that too.
Use it well. What's still got some good in it?
Did I miss it? I missed it. Wait, how many did I have of those? 40. All right. If I wasn't off all week, we'd be streaming normal time. And we would have completely missed the spotlight. Pretty sure I just dropped half of my spears in that hole over there. Watch the build. MX go. It is the Judgment Paladin. With the Blessing Hammer and Spears of Heaven. Damn it, we can't hit 100. Missed it by one. MX go. Holy smokes. Hey now. MX. What are we doing over there? Dude, 67, 69, 70. 70 roses. Let's go. Much appreciated, bud. Legend. Top gifter on the channel thus far. I know it doesn't say it, but I know. I've been paying attention. MX Go, top gifter on the channel thus far. Oh, and here comes Hunter. See, I knew that was going to happen. He goes, no, I don't think so. There's the likes. Oh, there goes MX Go. Here we go. There's the lightning. MX Go killing it. Breaking the goal. Let's go. I don't have nearly enough coins to top that. It's all good, Hunter. It's all good. MX Go. Oh, Jesus, he's still going. Oh, he's still going. Look at that. Another 19, 20, 23. Killing it. Killing it. See, this is why we get TikTok involved. You're making the case well known. Alright, let's try tier 100. We should be okay, but you want to get that glyph up to 100 and some. You still got 4 glyphs to get to 100. Believe it or not. Is he still gifting? I ran out of room to scroll down. Legend. Legend. I missed tonight. I don't care. I'm not trying to get eyes right now. We're doing it. I knew this build was going to be special. Hey, shout out to MX Go over there. Gifting 160 roses, man. Oh man, there's nothing else here. Yeah, we got some gifters over here on TikTok being kind, supporting the stream. We had a gifted sub earlier on Twitch. couple of subscribers over on YouTube. It's been a good day so far, and we're only 2.5 hours in. Build is awesome. You can find a similar build on maxroll.gg. This is kind of tweaked to my playstyle. It's roughly along the same guidelines as the Judgment build. So if I were you, I'd look up a Judgment build and follow that. And then I would recommend, honestly, to customize it to how your playstyle is as you go. But yeah, I mean, this is probably one of, if not the best paladin builds in the game. I know you have the Origin and all that stuff, but I think this is a little better. Just because of its versatility. Oh, I better not die here. That'd be unfortunate. Pal will definitely be nerfed next patch. I believe it's already planned on being nerfed. So you don't have to think it. It is gonna happen. Alright, we're at 100. This bad boy up. That was a pit 100. But pretty much relatively ease. We are looking for at least a new amulet to add to the build. Thought that was a blacksmith. That's fine. I got my fun out of it. Yeah, the Warlock's coming. It's official. It came out on all games. You can actually play the Warlock on D2 today. The Warlock will be in D4 when the expansion comes out. And then the Warlock will come out on Diablo Immortal, I think in June. Not a specific date, but it did say June. So I'm assuming that's going to be meta build once it comes out, but okay, we're good on both sides. Yeah, I got enough to gamble a little bit. We don't really use it. Getting quite a bit of eyes this run at 11. I need Duriel's horn and the tongue. Stuck in the middle. Almost just died. Can't see. Oh, I don't have Arbiter, that's why it's taking forever. Warlock comes out for D4 on the 28th when the expansion comes out. They added a Warlock for D2 that came out today. You can actually play the Warlock on D2 today. And Diablo Immortal will come out in June. And it looks sick on D4. It's gonna play pretty similar to Necro from the looks of it. I can't see. Belial sucks. At least in the tower I don't have to deal with Belial.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails, like the aid. Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
Alright, we'll try and grind Duriel a little bit, see if we can get a purified horn. And after that, we just need the tongue. Which we might need a world boss to get that. No, you didn't, Sprouty. Corrupted. Not purified. Oh, we're actually close to another Paragon level. They also tease on the spotlight that something else is going to be coming out for Diablo at BlizzCon. So I'm curious to see what else they're going to be rolling out. When is BlizzCon this year? Does anybody know? I think this should be the next level of Paragon. Yes, it is. It's still around. No purified horns. Am I gonna have to run Leia bosses to get it? Stop standing in the poison. Did they move the chest again? Yes, they did. Of course they did. Why would they keep it in the same spot, dude? Renzo, I'm playing the Paladin, yeah. Technically new class. You're talking about the Warlock, that's not coming out to the expansion. I don't even know where to use this point. Maybe movement speed. Might as well.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. Potent potterbox. What needs have you?
Can only get 5 shards. Thank you for following me, Morel, over there on Twitch. You getting Warlock when it comes out? Abso-freaking-lutely, Blair. 100%. I don't know if it'll be my first class, because everybody and their mother and brother is going to be playing that class when the expansion comes out, but I could do it first. Why are you saying, oh boy? Hunter. Let's get back to the game. I got bored, been off for a month. Yeah, get back in it, man. Hit that tower, grind that tower. That's what I'll be doing shortly. Right now I'm trying to find a purified horn. I have multiple shards across multiple characters. I just don't know if I should grind other bosses for shards, or if I should just craft. These are for dolls. We don't need the purified claw. Been playing Mario Kart instead. Well, that's a complete 180. Doesn't that message look familiar? I don't know. I can't remember. Unless you know something that I don't. I'm pretty sure that there would have been a message behind it, Hunter. Don't just assume. That's rude. Damn, I didn't block it. Oh, we got a Belial. I understand, but don't just automatically assume. You know what's a bot and what's not. I don't feel like using Arbiter. Too lazy. A final Arbiter this time. What items am I running, you mean? Kyle over there. I am currently, I'll move it over on TikTok for you so you can see. Alright, so this is my basically complete build right here, minus leveling glyphs and stuff. Air of Perdition, Shroud of False Death. I have my gauntlets that have strength, life on hit, armor, cooldown reduction, with judicated damage as my tempered, and judgment detonates. Judgment detonations can detonate other judgments early, plus the 100% damage buff. Pants, strength, max life. This one's life per 5 seconds. I'm probably going to change that with another pair. Armor, and 4 to Engarde. And game up to 140% armor and impairment resistance. Then you got, is this a Hammerden build or like a mix-up? This is a Judgment build with the Blessing Hammer and Spirit Heavens. Smeagol. The boots, strength, max life, armor. I added Spirit Heavens because I'm using that consistently in this build. So I add +3, and then Arbiter Duration, which is huge for this build. Griswold's Opus. Self-explanatory right there. Amulet. I might be changing this. I'm not 100% sure. Strength, critical strike chance, movement speed, and cooldown reduction. Plus the Engarde for the temper, and then Arbiter Wing Strikes. Now seek nearby enemies and deal 360% increased damage. Then you have the Seal of the Second Trumpet, which is huge for this build. And then I got the Ring of Starless Skies, of course. And then the shield that has strength, max life, damage reduction, and cooldown reduction. With the chance for Judgment to deal double damage. And then for the Legendary Codex, increase the damage and size of Judgment's explosion by 60%. That's basically the build in a nutshell. Now, obviously, Sanctification is random. You could get a better damage build. You could have a shitty damage build, depending on the Sanctification process, obviously. And, of course, you got to level up the glyphs. The normal stuff. And the runes that I'm using, specifically, are back in Oem for the Barbarian's Warcry. And then the Sir Eom, CIR/EOM, for the reduce your active cooldowns by 0.3 seconds. And that is the build in a nutshell. For those who are asking. Interesting. I kind of want to try that. Nice. I like it. Yeah, go ahead. You have plenty of time in the season. I think how many days we got left here? 27 days, so right around a month. But if you are going to redo your Paladin, I would do it this season, because next season, the Paladin is going to be nerfed to holy hell. So just be prepared for that. So what did you switch out from the normal Spear of Heavens build? I added the Blessing Hammer. I added a core skill, because using the Ring of Starless Skies, you kind of have to use a core skill. So, and the Spear of Heavens is technically not a core skill. It's a justice skill. So the Blessing Hammer, along with the Judicator, is technically a core skill. So I have technically 3 ways for damage. I have the Blessing Hammer, the Spear of Heavens, and Arbiter. And then the other 3, the Falling Stars, mainly for movement purposes. You can't really activate Arbiter with the build that I'm on right now with this. And obviously with the Castle Legendary node that the Paladins have, you want as much armor as possible. It gives you a huge boost of damage. That's why I have Defiance Aura on. It grants 42% armor and 42% bonus on all resistances on top of being unstoppable. So you mix one to the other, that extra 42% becomes a damage buff with the Castle Legendary node. And then obviously the Fanatism? What the I can't even pronounce his word. This aura obviously gives you an extra boost to attack speed and critical strike chance, which with the Spear of Heavens and the Blessing Hammer, you need critical strike. So, I got you. That sounds interesting. I think I just found the new fun build for Pally. How have you been liking it? It has been good. The speed of everything has been great. You're able to kind of mix and match some things if you don't like something. You really, in order for any build to be extremely powerful this season, your sanctification has to be on the RNG on your side. Because you can brick your items and you have to look for new items if you end up getting a shitty roll or a shitty sanctification. So everybody who's hitting trillions of damage consistently, they're just getting lucky RNG with the sanctification. I think this is the best all-around build for bossing, speed farming, and pushing. It's got enough to basically do all three pretty easily. I bricked the 4GA ring of Starless Skies a couple days ago, and I'm still looking for a new one. Yeah, good luck with that, man. The most GA I've gotten for a ring of Starless Skies was 2. And I think with any mythic, it's been 2. It's crazy. God damn it, dude. It has been fun. I have a 3 GA Shroud. Got lucky with the Sanctification. That's really it, dude. If you can get lucky with the Sanctification, sky's the limit. I'll be lucky if I hit top 1000 with this build when I push. Just because I don't have dominant sanctification with my items. Yeah, sanctification is out next season, I do believe. I also could be wrong about that. Again, I haven't really watched any of the play tests going on for the new season, so... It sucks. My actual Blessing Hammer build that I made for the first build that I made with the Paladin, it bricked like half of my items. I am over the sanctification process. You needed to get the boost of damage if you're lucky, but dude, I bricked so many items, it's stupid. At least I'm getting a lot of shards of agony, which is what I need. Vampiric Curse, yes, it was a sanctified legendary that I ended up with, unfortunately. Still gives me a little damage, but nothing crazy. How many do I have left? 165 are good. Nairo got unfortunate with it, and it bricked one of my legendaries. That sucks. I mean, if it's an added legendary and you don't brick your original legendary affix, it's not too bad. It doesn't hurt you. It technically does help you. Just not a huge boost in damage. But if it replaced the affix, that blows. Just started playing a couple days ago, and it's saying my campaign is locked. What do I do? Well, did you buy the expansion? They replaced it. That sucks. That's happened to me a few times. I haven't seen a GA in a minute. I feel bad for whoever has to clean up this hallway later. Three GA amulet that I was saving. That sucks. Yeah, no, it's such a bad mechanic this season. Thank God there isn't really any powerful mechanic next season. That I do know. It's just the kill streaks. There's no seasonal power like this or anything like that coming. Like, it's just going to be a normal, rough, close to base game as possible. Oh, hello. Of course I say something, then 3 GAs come out. Yep, they leaked the talisman, which I think is going to be good. That's kind of like Diablo 3-esque. But it works. It's another power boost. Hopefully that's to replace any seasonal powers that we get for seasons in the future. Because I hate the seasonal power shit. Not a fan of it. Haven't been a fan of it. But you gotta use it. I think I found a replacement for my Blessing Hammer that I bricked, speaking of the sanctification. And it's a good one. Oh. Might have to whip out the Blessing Hammer build again. Okay, we can leave that mess there. am going to have to use the bathroom pretty soon. Almost just got rid of that. Oh my god. I don't know why it's taking me so long to kill Belial, man. Buddy. I know back a few years ago, I used to be able to do 6+ hour streams consistently. Only 3.5 hours in, and I'm already starting to feel it. But we keep pressing on because we still have Overwatch that we have planned. Okay, 31 minutes. We're not going to miss that one. Start with 90. Get our feet wet. I thought the door was that way. Orbs. I left more orbs. Dude, this is what's gonna screw me. Yeah, this is the build that's gonna do it. Full confidence. All right. Yeah, she did. Yes, you did. Oh. All right, Hunter. I see what you're talking about with that other follower that followed. That message did not pop up on my multi-chat. So my apologies. You can ban him if you want. I don't know why that didn't pop up on my multi-chat. That's my bad. I should actually pop out the actual Twitch chat, to be honest.
You invite the wrath of not one.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, just let me know next time if there's any like suspicious symbol or chat. Just let me know and I'll look at the actual Twitch chat real quick and I'll give you a final answer. We'll do it that way for now. Dude, I just might go without a hat. It's starting to fuck with my ears right now. We're gonna push 100. This is the highest we've gone in the tower. And we should clear this pretty easily. Oh my god, yeah. After this, I am checking to see what tier we have to hit to get 1,000. Because I'm doing 100 pretty freaking easy right now. It's not even a goddamn challenge at the moment. Pit 100 is stronger than this. Honestly, I think clearing a tower isn't going to be hard. I think the boss that we're going to end up facing, the Guardian, I think that's going to be the hardest part of the entire thing, is making sure we can defeat him as quick as possible. Because right now, man, I mean, we're just vibing right now. We're just flying through 100. And we only have one glyph maxed out at 100. Like, we're still missing quite a bit of damage. Alright, well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna rank the top 1,000 solo paladins in the world. Lucas, thank you for following. Dude, I'm just saying it's looking pretty good, Chad. Looking pretty good. All right, we're clearing 100 easily. All right. Let's look at the leaderboard. We're probably not gonna straight up push until Friday. And to get to 1,000. Oh, dude, we got this. I need to get to 110, and I gotta clear it in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I could probably do that now. But I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait till Friday. But, I mean, we cleared 100 in just over 3 minutes. And we still got 4 glyphs to max out. Plus, I could get lucky and land on a decent mythic that has multiple GAs. So, I think we're going to be okay. I think we are going to be ranked by season's end. But yeah, dude, the pit was harder. Let's bring it back down to 95 so I can quickly keep on grinding over here. That's insane, dude. That was weak. Hey, how bad do you think the nerf will be in April for the Paladin? Very significantly. How's it going, Apple? Or Apple user, I should say, technically. Apple user, thank you for the heart. Much appreciated. I got 2 more to hit 100 on that. This was another build that I tweaked. It's a judgment build, but it's got Blessing Hammer mixed in with it. And it is slaying. I'm probably going to hit top 1000 with this build. I already hit 100 on the tower. And I think I could hit 110. But I want to save it till Friday. Because we're going to push the tower on Friday with this build. And I'm pretty confident that we're going to be top 1000 by Friday. I mean, I did tower 100 in a little over 3 minutes. Like, we're just about ready to go. The only thing we haven't really done yet is maxed out our glyphs. Which is kind of what we're doing now. But we're only gonna be doing a few more runs, because then we are going to switch over to Overwatch soon. And I need a break. Been sitting on my ass for about 3.5 hours now. They definitely need to add some rewards to the tower. That is a must. Any gem requirement at 100 on glyph. What do you mean gen? What do you mean requirement? I mean, there's not really a requirement. If you're going to push the tower pretty heavily, you should have all your glyphs at 100 at least. When you go to 45, you need... Oh, yeah. You need at least... I forget what the number is. Is it 15,000? 15,000 of a certain gem type to get to 46. And it changes. Like, you might need some sapphire fragments for one glyph, some ruby fragments for another. It's very random when it comes to the glyphs and getting it to 46. But I think you need like 15,000. I mean, just as long as you play the game, fragments come everywhere. They come from Hell Tides a lot. You'll probably get a good chunk of your fragments from Hell Tides. Nightmare Dungeons, they have specific gem Nightmare Dungeons that you can grind on to get the fragments. You have Infernal Hordes, so you can get a bunch as well. Like, you should easily be able to hit the 15,000 mark to level up your glyphs to 46. Yes, on 15, but have yet to get past 70. Alright, now I am lost. Trying to figure out what you're talking about. You don't need gems for level 15 if that's what you're asking. It's just for when you go to 45 to 46 on your glyphs. Then after that, you don't need gem fragments after 46. Just 45. You need gems to unlock level 46. After that, you are golden. Yes. To expand the diamond on your paragon for your glyph, level 15's the first level. You don't need gem fragments. The only time you need it is when you get to level 45 and you have to turn it to legendary to 46. That is the only time you need gem fragments. Other than that, after you hit 46, you can bump it up to 100 and not have to use any gem fragments. Hopefully I answered your question. Alright, we got 100. Alright, that's another glyph down. Give me some adjudicator damage. Which I probably should have did that next, but that's okay. That's okay. We're doing it now. Actually, we're going to start it now. We're going to finish on Friday, probably.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
No problem, Apple user. Oh, I need that eye. We're about to get a big damage buff on the Judicator. Just getting stronger. All right. Do one more run, and then we will call it a day. Never mind, we're gonna head over to the boss, and then we're gonna call it a day. Because we missed the first one. Annoying. Just wanted to get that off the map. And it's Asmodan. Beautiful. Alright. It's a good way to end it off. Alright, so I've decided that we are going to shut TikTok down for the rest of the evening. Because a lot of you guys on TikTok, we're not huge on the Overwatch. So we're going to put you guys to sleep for the day. We'll be back live on Friday, I think. I've just about confirmed that. So there will be no stream tomorrow. And then Friday. Friday's the big day. Friday we'll be able to put in our title top 1,000 Paladin in the world. Think about that. In the world. We should easily hit 110. Easily. And I maxed out all my horns. So we might have to do some Asmodan runs too on Friday. Yeah, appreciate everybody over on TikTok, man. We had 162 gifts. Pretty good day all around. We had some decent viewership for the spotlight airing, and then flipping TikTok back on for the gameplay portions was pretty good. Cannot complain. Building a good audience over there. Now we just got to get them over here. Less than a minute. Then once we shut off TikTok, we can actually put some music in the background. Five seconds. Oh, we're definitely taking the hat off too, by the way. For Overwatch. My ear is killing me. Dude, my guy is like legit not moving. It's annoying. Oh, we got some lag going on here. This ain't good. I am behind like a tick and a half. What is happening? Oh yeah, this server is gonna fuck me on my rewards, I think. I swear to God, if I miss out on a purified tongue because of this, I am going to lose my mind. Do not DC, asshole. Oh my God, it was so behind. Oh, we got Tributes of Ascendances. Not there yet. Okay, now we're there. Guys, get the hell out of the way. Jesus Christ, I can't see shit. Caca. But we got sigils. Plus, I think we got 4 more of those. Guys, I have 27 days to get a mythical prankster, otherwise I'm going to lose my mind.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh, a whole lot of nothing. The hell? All right. Let's wrap up this portion of the stream. Everybody over on TikTok, appreciate you guys. We will see you guys on Friday as we push to top 1,000 paladin in the world. As always, folks, stay safe, stay classy. We'll see you on the next one. Take care. Alright, Twitch and YouTube, it's just us for the remainder of the night. Alright. I can now move Google over here. I can keep track of you guys a little better. No, we hit 50 subscribers over there on YouTube today. Pretty sick. Alright. Alright, let's get ready to switch everything over. take that first. All right. After Friday night, I think we are going to be able to say in our titles till the end of the season that we are top 1,000 paladin. Overwatch has a shit ton of viewers right now. Holy smokes. That's the highest I've seen Overwatch in years. That's crazy. Alright, folks. Honor, hold down the fort. I gotta use the men's room and I gotta take a few minutes. I've been sitting down for over 4 hours straight. So, gotta stretch the legs. I will be right back. I gotta say something. I walk outside, get some air, and it's fucking snowing again. I am so sick and tired of the snow. We need some goddamn rain. That's what we need. All right.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross. Double right on the money.
Why is my game somewhat laggy now?
Double, no sweat off my brow. They don't call me an outlaw for nothing. Bullseye.
God damn it, dude. 46 latency. What server am I on?
My fuse is lit.
Someone needs to fill this saddle. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
It's a pretty long queue.
Vote for your map.
Some more it is.
Welcome to summer.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
No unnecessary risks.
Got a good cigar and a big iron in my hand. What more does a man need? Maybe something to drink.
Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Get those spurs kicking.
Enemy coming in hot.
I can't reach. Oh, I almost had him.
Where was I? I'm really feeling the heat. Good as new. For the Crusaders! This'll come in handy. These barrels are smoking.
Damn it.
time to waste.
Yikes.
I feel like a new man. Just trying to help out. Good as new. Time for a fight.
Oh my god. Hell yeah. Another good high noon right there. Oh, overzealous. Overzealous.
I'm really feeling the heat.
It's actually a pretty good match. Can we freaking hit the May, please?
First to learn that lesson.
Holy shit, I couldn't hit the May to save my ass.
We'll wrap this up quick.
Oh, excuse me.
I hit the wrong button.
What can I say?
Okay, Juno. You have all the tools you need.
Dude. Oh. Got it. Damn it.
We're doing well. Just don't celebrate yet.
Oh my god. What am I doing? Damn it.
Chew on that. I call that a silver bullet. Really underestimating me?
Whoa. They were getting mad at me. Alright, I got one high noon. Oh, I thought I saw the skull. Oh, I should have slaughtered herself off the freaking cliff.
Not exactly what I expected.
Get out of here. Dude, this this Vendetta's kicking my ass.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
I took out the freaking Mora for you. Dude, she keeps charging me, like, as soon as I'm out of bullets, so I can't defend myself.
Where was I?
Alright, we need to push here. These guys are not waiting for the tank. You guys asked for the loss right there. Could have got ourselves set for one more fight, but nope. Instead, we have to go a third round.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
I need to make a change.
If you want my help, you better be dying.
We're in this together. All of us.
Fortunately, I do not have my perks, but that is what it is. No, dude. Nobody is paying attention to this vendetta right now. They're just pretending like she don't exist.
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
Dude, what are you doing? Maybe I should be playing ranked right now. Okay. Oh my god, that's our vendetta. There's two of them? I guess wrong. No way, dude.
A taste of poison.
Dude, our team just fell apart.
Hitting
Nobody is keeping an eye on this lady right now. God, just getting absolutely smoked.
Retribution comes! This ends now. Dodge this.
Just trying to help out.
What am I missing? We have to defend the point.
Uh-oh.
Area denial.
I don't have any close range kits. I wasn't even paying attention to the tire. I can't win a game on DPS or tank, but I can win all of my games on support. Ever since that DPS switched to Vendetta, that game was over. Oh, I'm already knee deep in the game.
The fire in my heart will never burn out. The payload's moving.
Well, that was fun. I played so much. Alright, it ain't gonna get any better. So let me this? Oh. Let me check to make sure. Wait, what? Just in case people start talking. Left alt and 4. Yeah, I guess we'll do damage.
Choose your mouth.
Of course.
Select your hero. Select heroes to ban.
I don't know. This is new to me.
Traveling to Mumbai.
Someone needs to fill this out.
Probably going to be ranked bronze here, to be honest.
That is the largest hat I have ever seen.
Thanks. A friend made it for me.
Support will be a little more.
Too? They must care about you very much.
Yeah, maybe they do. Change my mind.
5,
I haven't really hit a shot the entire time.
That's your sunset.
I'm on the attack.
Battle the Sigmas. Ugh. Oh, lucky shot, dude.
Maybe a different angle.
Damage-wise, ain't doing so hot right out of the gate.
What is that melody?
Oh, we got smoked. I see you. Get out of here. Oh my god, I couldn't see that coming.
They still haven't seen my ace.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Enemy heads up. Barrier initialized. Barrier has fallen. Barrier has fallen.
Seriously, you use an alt on me? You pain in the dick.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
Over here.
Where the fuck did...
You tangled with the wrong man.
Dude, she's becoming a problem.
What is that melody?
Oh, fuck. Dude. Trying my dick off right now, dude.
Lucky shot.
I got a high noon. Seriously. I wasn't even trying to get the Sigma, I was trying to get the other guy. I ain't gonna be able to do anything back here. But I've killed her like 5 times already. What the fuck? I'm looking for the other fucking chick. This is infuriating. Yeah, I know. I understand he ate my ult, but I wasn't really trying for the Sigma. Alright, we gotta change here.
I'll put it all on the line.
Yeah, Sigma just gave me the fuck you.
I feel a little bad. We're about to ruin their day.
Vendita's got you under lock and key, huh? You must have really set her off.
She claimed I am a threat to myself and others, though I cannot recall why.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Don't jinx it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
They won't see us coming.
Glad you got my back.
I have your back.
Desperate time.
No, we're not gonna do that. Although he has somebody coming.
The enemy has a turret.
We're not pushing them back. Not creating space.
Advance on the objective.
A dive tank would help in this situation.
My ultimate is charging. There's an enemy turret ahead.
Locking down the point.
Team's just not creating space, dude. We can't push up.
Well
That was an accident. There we go. There we go.
Watch out.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload. This ends now. The enemy at the turret.
Let's see how long I burn. Yeah, that'll help. Got the payload on me.
Retribution comes.
He ate my grenade. Fuck you, Sigma. Dude, I hear him. I fucking knew it. Oh my god, somebody's gonna pay attention to that broad.
I won't back down.
It's not a DPS diff, at least. Pretty even. I am 16 and 10.
I've gotten back up from worse. Just trying to help out.
Of course I get hit by the fucking rock. Dude, there's somebody in the back line again. I'm trying to stay back and help the supports. Oh my god. Are you serious, dude? Oh, I'm getting healed? Thank you. First time in the entire fucking game. Can't. Oh my god. The soldier is back. I take that Sigma all by myself, baby. No, I'm dead, dude. Bronze 1. We're on a roll, baby. It's because I haven't played the game in years. Actually, we're going to call it here tonight. Actually. Sorry I didn't get to play as much Overwatch, but my back is starting to hurt. Alright. Well, we'll play some more Overwatch, and we'll actually dedicate a couple streams to that in the coming weeks, just to make it up. I am in pain, my guy. Yeah, it was longer than normal. A little over 5 hours. It was pretty good. But, yeah, I'll actually, I'll do some grinding on competitive off stream for a few days. But yeah, no, we'll get back into the Overwatch grind. My back is just throbbing right now. I'm having a hard time sitting upright. Anyways, I will see you guys on Friday night. We're going to start close to normal time that we do during the week when I'm not on vacation or whatever you want to call it. So, I'm going to shoot for about 10 to 11. Actually, you know what? Maybe a little earlier. Maybe 8 or 9. We'll shoot for 8 and 9. We're going to rank top 1,000 in Paladin on Friday. So be prepared for that. And of course, Dudes and Belts is returning on Sunday as well. Forgot to mention that. But anyways, folks, I will see you guys on Friday. As always, folks, stay safe, stay clean.